am I angry right now? Hold up. Give me, we're playing Doki Doki right now.
Just an angry little table.
Okay. I ain't angry. Right. I think it should work now. Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Alright.
Fuck, man.
Okay. Since Bimmer said he refuses to do anything, I will be speaking on behalf of all characters. Right, Solo? Solo? Which one is the right one? 424. This one's the right one. 425. Okay. Hey, yo, so DD. Hi, Boz. Listen, I've been postponing this for a long time, okay? Solo?
Huh?
I know why you went silent on me.
Oh.
So, we shall be playing Doki Doki, for which I will be speaking on behalf of everybody for now. Okay?
Chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cooked.
My balls are cooking.
Don't pay any attention to that, but okay, everyone. Let's play auto. Are you ready to share your poems? Oh, I thought we did this one. Guess I should grab mine, okay. Oh man, I don't want auto.
Die. Oh, will you? Fuck,
After
you killed me.
making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. This is like CAI, where you're like saying like star whispers. I did not say that. Okay. Anyways. Can I just enter or no? Okay. Who should I think I played this one right. Okay, I'm gonna do which one's the good one? Yo, Solo, choose a girl. I'm gonna go Sayori. Okay. I just realized I'm being heavily embarrassed, so we're gonna continue. Sayori. Table. My pride. Wait, how do you... I can't... Okay. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Yo, bitch, I don't even know I could write poetry. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. I remember like freaking Z was playing this. It was ridiculous. Yesterday, oh, so I have played. Anyways, yesterday's and this one too. Also, if I have a lisp, I'm sorry. I try. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, like, listen, hear me out. Cause if she wants it, she can get it. But like, you're the only one who feels that way, so. No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's it. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. What am I being honest about? It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh! Listen, I got away with words, guys. What? Stop thinking about weird things, you idiot. I mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. Yeah, definitely. That's what he's definitely talking about. A minute, I want to make my model a little bigger. Give me a minute. Let's make this a little bigger, like a wee bigger. Can I cut myself in half? Okay, let's do that. Alright. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Dang. I'm hating on myself right now. Be like, yo. Imagine writing about yourself. That's what every philosopher did. An autobiography by yours truly. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. I used to play Adventure Time when I've had Xbox 360. That's my only adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Yeah, that's where you belong. Hey, wait, no. I didn't say that. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. This man, like, don't realize what he's saying. We have that weird connection. You know what that connection? You know what connection we talking about? It's your fault for not getting in my business. Wait, it's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Okay. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Oh my god. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Yo, woman. Nah. Maybe. Sayori tried fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, table. Will you give me your palm? I kinda wanna keep it. Dang, why you wanna keep the paper? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you ran something for me. Bitch, I didn't read it for you. Wait, did I? Did I write it for her? Yo, 14. Did I? Why are you not here? Oh yeah, I was right! Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. She's just like, no, you wrote this for me, yo boy. Anyways, are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Ain't no way she tweaking like that. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Oh, sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. What? I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry about that, but it's not good as yours. Jeez, don't worry, yo. Woman, give it to me. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Ooh, that line is nice. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after... Is she talking about alcohol? Because I genuinely don't know anymore. Anyways, night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow the dust off my bottle cap. Okay, I'm reading! It doesn't seem like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Ooh, that's a bar right there. Finally all done, I open up, and in comes my friends. In they come, in a hurry. In such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside. Yo, there's something wrong with Sayori. I'll be honest with you. Something's not right in her head, cause this is not a poem. Holy crap! Exactly. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write one of the best poems ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been in touch with my feelings recently. Yeah, it shows. The bottles, if you know, you know. Anyways, I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it's meant to express I feel like I was meant to express myself this way, even if it helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing is the best. Are they like in middle school again? I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Me too, girl. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself. Players always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. It's like us playing 1 week Minecraft and then it's giving up. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem next? I'm gonna go with Monica, cause you know. Hi again, table. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with the masterpiece. Yo, bitch, I am the masterpiece, okay? Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Yeah, this woman's judging me. Hold up, guys. Pause for a second. Gotta do something. Let's mute this. Give me un momento, por favor. Okay, let's do that. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. Okay. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating. Yo, not my fault you gotta deal with that, my guy. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just, I'm teasing. I'm teasing you. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Sayori. I was just talking to you 5 seconds ago, man. Yo, I think Sayori's got a vendetta against me, man. I didn't say anything, I promise. It's between you and me. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. What do you mean, sharing? I ain't y'all's. Like, I am myself. I share myself with myself, man. I ain't giving you... She teasing? Yeah, she teasing. You talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Bitch, you're just acoustic. Anyways, it's nothing like that. I'm still getting used to being here, that's all. Slightly. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or anything. I really didn't mean it like that. Bitch, I know what you meant. You being jealous for no goddamn reason. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? Oh man, it's gonna be like fluffy rainbows and type shit. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh! It's not fluffy rainbows. It's not fluffy rainbows. With that weird ass smile. I mean, the way she stares at you, your soul. Yeah. Oh, save. Okay. One minute. How do I save? Give me a minute. Let me just do one thing before I do save. just want to do something before I do save. Let's mute this tab. I need something like that. Man, you into the weird women. Okay. I'm just clipping stuff in the background. Okay, after I read this, I'll save. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, and blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, and piercing. Sine, cosine, and tan. What in the freaking calculus is this? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What do you mean, load? This woman. Okay, woman, let's save this. Okay, let's... This is the one. I want to, like... Yeah, let's go here. How do you exit return? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Woman! Woman! You're talking about a freaking light. Like a freaking transit light. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but I don't like it. It makes no sense. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. That's because it's stupid. Oh, no, my God. In-game, guys. In-game. Women. Exactly. Women, for real. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. The only thing you playing is mind games. Okay? Mind games. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. The only mood you changing is mine. And not in a good way. Okay? It's almost like magic, you know? That's what alcoholics say. Anyways, the way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. No. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Then what's the point of the poem if it doesn't mean anything? A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling. I think she needs an English class. I think she needs an English class, guys. Or a conversation with a reader. That's what you call a book. So putting it away, not every poem is about something. Guys, I'm gonna write a poem right now. It's gonna be like, these nuts. Ta-da, that's my poem, guys. That's all you need to know. These nuts. Anyways, let's go next. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of I don't need tips from you. I don't need tips from you. You don't even know what your poem's about. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna save it like here again. Alright. You never know when you might change your mind, okay? Or when something unexpected may happen. What is this tip even about writing? What am I even Yo, she broke through the fourth wall, guys. She broke through the fourth wall. Yeah, I can't do the I can't do that, man. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I don't want to listen to you. Who should I show my poem to next? I went Natsuki, because Yuri is crazy. Well, it's not really worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Oh, I'm not gonna say few. What do you mean? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Maybe that was a compliment. Yeah, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Okay. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Well, I guess it would, if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as the type. Sayori has a type? All of a sudden? Huh? All of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone be so fluffy, spend so much time with you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. This bitch. You know why you call me dead weight? I just want to say... I'm speechless. Anyways, continue. That was a little unnecessary. This woman. But think about it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Goddamn. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. The rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I think she kind of a little fruity. I just want to say, one time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me out and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I would tell her, yo, why are all these girls not in the good... They're not in the right place. I'll be honest. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. You just hate people who like spiders. You don't like Spider? She don't like Spider-Man. Nah, I don't claim her. We don't claim her. She for the school. Yeah. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with simpler analogies. What do you mean? And it helps people realize how stupid they're being, like you. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Okay, do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. And that's not true. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares that someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Okay. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. You're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. But I'm not sure a lot of other people can too. And that's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it. I'm gonna read it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I write my poem to next? Oh my god, Yuri. Crazy one. I forgot this is Yuri, my bad. Let's see what you've written so far today. Well, done table. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. He's a simp. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your let your mind wander through your feelings and write it down. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Dang, her writing is nice. The raccoon. That must be racist, guys. Nah, ain't no way she's talking about raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflected that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon, oh my god. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian, I can't read that word, conditioning. Pavlov's dog. Okay. I slice the bread and I feed it myself again. If anybody doesn't know what Pavlov's dog is, you gotta pick up a social science. Oh no, you gotta pick up a book and read about it. It's pretty interesting. I was a little bit more daring with this one than other. I feel like out of all the ones I've read, she's the one that sounds the most sane. One than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical, that is true. I have no idea what she meant. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's true. That's alright. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value that I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean, well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's the sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? And someone being ridiculed about a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, it seems like she seems like the kind of person that would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit more now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I'm also a simp. Certified simp, guys. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put something together good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. The concern of that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on the posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is that we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri is putting it all on the posters in case everyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri has been coloring a poster and holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to performing in the front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone up until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. And I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. I gotta drink some water, but I'm stuttering. It's been a while since I played this game, so. Okay, I remember that. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I each want you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? No. Don't worry. I'll start out... I'm dying. Okay, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Okay, of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way We Fly. Okay, thank you. Monica begins reciting her poem with clear confidence. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than anything, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply the emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Tess. Hi. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances up at each of us. You can do it. By the way, this is the first time I'm playing, so I should write that. I know. Blind playthrough. I'm gonna write that there. Okay. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like that what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with a perfect timing. This must be the rare glimpse into whirling? I don't know how to say the word. Whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds her poems to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair, cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think that you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of the mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Table liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick up a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Table. It's not like I can compare to you anyways. Might as well let Table lower everyone's standards a little bit more before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Well, I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put the energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it much. it's it's a less about your abilities, but more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets off her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. It's called. Why are you looking at me like? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reading the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if they're giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to... Oh my god, 1 minute, I didn't read that. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everybody for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what's like now. Maybe make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Okay, I'm sorry, 14. I am trying my best. God. I have my, ringtone on. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you will be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. I'm sorry, man. Let me save. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home with each other, home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Table, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say this, that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would he do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... And a trick question, guys. Listen, I kind of like Yuri. She seems the most sane out of the bunch. But Sayori would probably kill herself if I didn't. So I'm gonna go with her. We just walk together. Why can't we? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. She is. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to be really ready to go home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Table. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so. Sayori, I've already made my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. But then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright guys, this is the time. Atone. Let's go evil. Atone. Okay. Atone, pleasure. Tenacious. I'm just going with fancy words. Poof. Smile extraordinary. Massacre. Okay. Calm. Fireflies. Sparkle. Vertigo. Infallible. Ocean. Email. Jump. Clumsy. Variance. Aura. I got that aura, guys. I just got that aura. Strawberry. Vitality. Fluffy. Okay. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up the piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that this club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. And I'm super happy that you guys are willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it like yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm not talking about the our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori of all of a sudden. Monica, pros breakdancing. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's pretty specific to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event today, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, what do you mean? Oh, okay. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? There you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can just talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Table, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way, you mean? Meaning, maybe I'm not reading into it a little maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems like, oh, seems a little down, bleh, seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers into the room Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Table. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it out. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you see. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Oh, are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Huh? What you mean by that? What you mean by that, guys? Hey. I'm just saying, maybe the thing on her mind is you, Table. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different from then it always has been. You're so funny, Table. Have you thought about maybe? Guys, I think I'm gonna save for today. I'm having background issues. What do I do it here? Okay, give me a minute. I'm back. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because it's just how she's around, when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about it, and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do that when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but it's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems today? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, we're gonna go with let's go with Natsuki. I'm gonna get rid of her first. This one's alright. Well, yeah. About good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. Well, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm trying at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring me away, it's not like you would actually do it. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, it was maybe funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out for me like it was nothing, like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Hi, Frankie. Hi. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you long ago. You're twerking like, thank you, Frankie. A minute. I was gonna write freaky. Alright, thank you, Frankie. Okay, let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons wonderful when you press lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in the way thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I like this one. It's actually pretty decent. It actually makes sense. Eating my Doritos. My Doritos Locos. Okay. This is actually nice. I kind of like it. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something about with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then it came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that though. Making us write about a simple topic and then impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But I guess there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. And at the very least, it was good practice. I'm gonna go with Monica and then Yuri, and then Sayori last. Hi, table. Have you thought about what you want to submit to the performance at the festival? Well, being at this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, table. I was going, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Wait a second. What do you mean, wait a second? It's the 15th. Yeah, it's meme. I already posted the art. So, some context. If you sub, you get access to a channel where you get monthly art. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked for me anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meanings out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, but I'm assuming Yuri has it at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Alright, guys. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in a twilled sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist, and with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's actually pretty nice though. I like that one. I feel like learning and looking for every answer are the sort of things that give life and meaning. I don't know what to do. I can't wait for next month. What do you mean next month? Okay. What did you post? What did you post? I'm gonna look for the memes, dog. Inside of you is one autism creature, but if you want another one, nah, I'm not. Nah, that's vile. Okay. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if I had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have to write about. If everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. I mean, you mean one-dimensional? Oh, that, yeah. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're too afraid it's not good? It can be disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll focus more on everything that was that went into it and the things you can work on. I'm dying. Why are you dying? It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Guys, the words. Yuri and Sayuri. My back is broken. Ah. Yeah, I should crack my back. Oof. Yuri. Tepo. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Well, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It's probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. Nah, that's cap. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri. Yuri smiles sadly. Yuri, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Do you know that? Did you know that? That's depressing. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Oh my god, this game just got depressing. Nah. Hi. Hold on. Hi, how you doing? Forgot Ari, how you doing? It's been a while. 1 minute. Thank you for the hydrate. I was getting crusty, honestly. This game just got depressing, man. What the hell? I already did, don't worry. Okay. You don't make fun of my body type. Hold up. Wrong thing. I was on the wrong tab. Hold up. Thank you. Good table. Okay. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all table. It's just the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how people how people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. This game is depressing. What is this? It was supposed to be like a freaking rom-com type shit. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. Nah, she got too feely, man. That's why you cut all the freaking missing the links, you know? You cut them off when they start feeling touchy. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Table. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Smash, guys. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Look at her. Can you tell me I'm wrong? We even have matching hair and everything. We're just meant for each other. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've at, I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Um, if you put it that way, yeah. We're really your friends, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you really want me to show? Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. Okay. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest wood to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down into the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam straps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth for forevermore. That's pretty nice. I'm vibing with that. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about that. She did? She didn't tell me, didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing style or thought processes. Okay. Oh my now, what the hell? Somebody's sending me an email. Wait, it's not Friday today, is it? It's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, it's Thursday today. I was like double checking. Okay. Alright. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She'd probably just want to show off. Fuck ads. You know how you can fix that? You got your free Amazon Prime sub, guys. Hear me out. It's not like have a particular interest in her writing. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on an occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Sayori, let's go, girl. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably, Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends, just as I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Table. Sayori, is there something wrong? No, nothing. Hold up, what do you mean? I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! Yeah, what's up, bro? I'm going home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. But before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Hold up, so what you rate it? What do you mean rate what? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing our poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is just me, or did you just say something strange right now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating ear is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I should save. In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. It seems like you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. The meme of the ball, I already read it. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression come from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all, man. This game's depressing. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help us set that atmosphere. About that, I love that atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and stares nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Table. The one who is truly useless. I ain't useless, man. Why is this game shaming me? Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have something pretty heavy task to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really be appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's also some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice that you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Ain't no way, man. I wanted, like, both of them are just like, hey, they want me. I didn't hear Monica. What do you mean you didn't hear Monica? They want me. That's all I want to know. You can clip by clicking on the left side of your screen, man. Come on. Wait, no, the right side of your screen. Right bottom. You mentioned you could handle the baking on your own. Table may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he might be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. See, they want me. Hey, they fighting over me. Like, I know I'm like the one, but like, come on. There's enough of me to go around, you know. Just chill. Like, okay. Goes that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Table 2. What are you trying to say? It will be extremely meticulous work. and baking isn't? And just who do you think, guys, let's settle down for a bit. In the end, I think it's on the table to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me. Oh, guys, hey. See, if I choose Monica, I'm gonna have to deal with Sayori. And personally speaking, the only reason why I even deal with Sayori is because she's probably gonna off herself in game, right? Okay. Dun, 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 ba-da-na-na-na. I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Table, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, and of course, I'm going with Sayori, Monica, Yuri, or Natsuki. Listen, I need me a Sayori limited edition. Ugh, listen. I'm going with Yuri. Because I haven't tried to get with her for quite some time. Okay. I'll probably be more useful by helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just gonna say, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Table? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle all the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is this everything we needed to go over? Oh yeah, we should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Table? Me? I guess you could say I'm more interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. But what about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Table picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best in the world I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And there's nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting mature, and I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I'm not really good at it. I'm sorry if this is something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Nanika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words, but she already has enough trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Give me a minute. Sorry, my cousin called. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even though if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. You're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best way, yeah. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. Yo, guys. Listen. It's about to get wild. It won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either in a way. I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Table. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is coming to my house this Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've got pretty used to handling her at this point. Should I just like go here? I'm just gonna like autosave here, you know? Just autosave that. But I've gotten pretty used to handling at this point. There's no telling what may happen, what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Yeah, dude, I'ma tap that. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and I'm an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit, and when it's the two of us, meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club earlier today. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? Dude, Sayori can she's mature, right? Decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering in myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Table. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, and it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is a bit messy, as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but how did you know that? Sayori already had left. Oh my god, that just like freaking like okay. The horny way. Pew pew. Anyways, sorry. Sayori had already left by the time we had decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course! I'm just gonna help her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares into in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it well from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Table. Why can't it just be like it always has been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. I'm waked up, okay? You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world has decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you, but there's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Table. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really gonna make me say it? Aren't you, Table? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... Dang! Oh! 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 She pulled out the D word. Give me a minute. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I had to put my headset off. I've had really bad depression all my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did you really want so badly for me not to just think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. And all you have to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Table. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. This sounds like a friend with somebody I know. Oh my god. Man, come on, this game. It's getting my tears now. I don't have a freaking like thingy that can make my model cry, so unfortunately, I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I've decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, but I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Table. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Man, why am I the freaking dumbass that is breaking your heart right now? I didn't do anything. Man, I didn't do anything. Why? I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's what I'm going to accept this punishment. I love the pat on Sayori's head. She needs a pat. She genuinely needs a pat. Just like pat her. Just like, it's okay. It's okay to be sad sometimes, guys. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Dang! He's being fruity! Okay, anyways. Table. Sayori. I don't care if you're feeling selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I couldn't have it any other way. Table. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Table. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Yo, I got that dog in me. Yo, she don't tell me, I'm like, yo. I don't know. Gently, Sayori pats her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings, Table. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. And it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you? Fortnite, new season overnight. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her hands. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a good thing for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, though. Okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, but we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach the house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you, then hurried on my way home. And I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And I did manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yo, nice house. This guy's got like a double bed. Like, it's pretty nice. I take Yuri to my room, and the first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. Yeah. No. I would really be embarrassed if my room was a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I'd gladly help you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Hey, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure to she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting or aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests into a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting for more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can always relax a bit. Relax? I bought some things for relaxation. Hey, what do you mean by that, guys? What do you mean by that? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these things in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would have been amazing. Yeah, that would really be neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout from a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know more about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. Well, we won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need to get about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. And then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also be eye-catching for those passing the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Okay. But I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker table. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels the long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, then reaches her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. Yo, wait, what? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it for? Well, you're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. You promise you wouldn't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I just find it funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, I think it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. So I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once more. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point with my index finger. Ow! Table! Why do you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes it in my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without Nah! It's a joke. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I ever do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I think she's trying to help, right? Guys, is licking fingers okay? Like, if I cut my finger, would you guys lick it? No, wait, that doesn't sound right. But, like, you get what I mean, right? Anyways. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She does lift her head. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know that might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand. No. I lick her index finger in return. Table, did you really just do that? Now we're even. No, guys. Oh my god, my brain cells right now. Yuri looks at me just like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If it wasn't for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Table. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? She's the weird one. I have no reason for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I actually need one. Actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Attention really is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you really going to move on the next task? Yeah, let's do this. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy some paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, they will be too diluted. Alright. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups instead of full-size bathroom cups. What are bathroom cups? What are bathroom cups? Rather than full-size, are we talking like beer cups, like the red ones? Rather than full-size glasses, I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then put it back into my room. Yuri! Yes? I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves and putting it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here or anything. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and then nighttime. Once it dries, we'll have an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat! What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dotted colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels like a lot like art projects we used to have back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels childish. No, I didn't mean like that. It's really fun, you know. Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out to do crazy things and have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all what it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if I and Yuri are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I need you to understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and quickly lifts my head in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Sorry, it's not your fault. At your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel when I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. What is this? What is this game? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. I'm not saying that. It's something wrong? It's hot and I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little bit longer. It feels nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently halfway through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine oil making me dizzy feeling? Guys. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. God. It's more action than anyone I know gets. The moment is over when, as soon as it has been begun, Yuri picks up her paintbrush again, but her movements are clumsier. She's like unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm glad that we managed to get everything done. See, I'm too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait any longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. It's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets an opportunity to spend time with her friends. Friends, Friends. There's a whole song for this. Friends. In a relaxed environment. What that doesn't mean is this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I could help. Let me know if there's anything else you need for me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine if we didn't have much as time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can just go somewhere. Oh dang, you're asking out. Oh, I forgot, you don't like going out much. I stumble in my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, Table. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then brusquely squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to this? I don't get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori. Huh? Hi, Table. Sayori. Just now we weren't, It's okay, Table. I just thought to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll be able to get together in the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me. So I had to come out and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? You know how close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Table? Why? I am supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Table. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Nah, we gotta start fighting. Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you Like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. And it's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I I put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared, Table. I'm really scared. Oh, dude, what's happening? Hi, Nay. I'm really scared. What are you scared about, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. Nah, I got that risk, guys. I'm just him, you know. I'm just him. People, yeah. I know why. I know what you see in me. I see it too. Cause look at me, I'm perfect. Anyways, Sayori. Don't give me a minute. It's technical difficulties. That I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. Nah, I got that risk, guys. I'm just him, you know. I'm just. Give me a minute, man. My little brother from the background. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did it to myself. I don't think so. Table, I like you so much that I want to die. Listen, usually in a situation like this, I would be like, yeah, go ahead. But I know something based on everybody's behavior when I'm playing this game. Something's gonna happen that I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, you know. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Dang, I got the moves. What is this? It's Doki Doki Literature Club. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Give me a minute. Do you believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Okay, I'm back in a minute. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. I've been on vacation for real, man. She's left me alone. Even if you don't understand it all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Yo, I'm done. Oh! Oh, God. Guys, I don't know. Man, but like Yuri though, I feel like she gave me like crazy girl vibes. But Yuri, you can see where I'm coming from when it comes to Yuri, you know? She kind of like, you know, she just it. But like Sayori, I'm like, come on, man, you kind of depressed. But I am too, you know? But like, come on, man. Oh, if I don't say it back, I'm gonna save. Give me a minute. Good night. Bye-bye. I'm gonna friend zone her. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. I know you've been struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through her incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels to be stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Oh my god. Sayori, it's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew the whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Table. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile fades, a smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knee. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over the shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning. Dude, what the hell? Whoa, nah. What just happened? Nah, what just happened? Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my own house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The more I can do to support Sayori through her feelings and help her on her path, that's right. And I'm having as much as trouble as understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. And even though I can comfort her, I keep the feeling if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until the things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I will play a little bit more, man. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but it decided a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly done. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently roll it and take it with me. She sent me the pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I feel like something's wrong with Monica. Table, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Yonika's still placing the booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found the most random poem online and thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. What well, you said didn't say Monica again. What you said didn't say Monica. What do you mean? I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again. Yeah, that dummy. You think on a day like a day's important. Wait, no. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. What the hell? I say that, but suddenly remember Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said this because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Uh, you should take a little responsibility for her Table. I mean, especially after the exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. Club president, after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly and how basically I turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. And I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. What do you mean? Did you check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Um, um, Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But this poem is not actually finished. It just stops moving. That's fucked, guys. I don't know how to feel about this. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Table? What's wrong? Ain't no way President really let this go through. Like, are you okay? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that after me. I quickly leave my pace. Why is she saying that? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I will give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't it more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Guys, I really didn't want to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Oh, fuck! I did not expect that. Whenever I saw this picture, I thought it was a meme. Whenever I saw this on Pinterest, I was like, oh, it's a meme. That's cool. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's when I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Suppress the urge to vomit. Where are her parents, guys? Dude, I know about this, but I don't know why this happens. I don't know. Like, I said I wanted to be friends. I friend-zoned her. Now, just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still... Oh my god. Like, what? I need a moment, because... Oh my god, I need a... Give me a minute, man. Nah. Whenever I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stop playing the game for a little bit so I can end stream, but no, something like this happens. I have, like, freaking mild goosebumps right now. I did not expect that. I just genuinely did not expect that. Like, it just popped up in my face. God. Anyways. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Even if I spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This is my first time playing, so this is my blind playthrough. I did not see this because I just haven't. I always thought that one picture was a meme, okay? Nothing. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I will reset because I've saved. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. And I still couldn't do what she needed me from. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Okay, so I'm gonna like go to the one, and this game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. I know! Okay, we're going back here. No! 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 What the hell? What is happening? She's deleted. She's deleted from... Leave. My game. Okay, I'm sorry I'm not reading this right now. I'm just really confused, okay? I have no motivation to join any clubs, and I'm perfectly content with just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club. There wouldn't be any girls in it anyways. Okay. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking at an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club. Table? Monica? Oh my goodness, I really didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah. Monica smiles sweetly. This game is giving me freaking goosebumps and I'm not liking it anymore. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? I've been looking for some some supplies to use for my club. Did you know if there's any construction paper here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in debate club, right? About that. I could quit debate club. Really quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics about major clubs. It feels like it's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds like a kind of dull. How many club members do you have? It's kind of embarrassing. But there's only 3 of us so far. 3. Oh. Sayori is out of the game. Dude, the thing I don't understand, this game isn't finished yet. Well, I can see that. But it's not really boring at all, you know. Literature can be about anything. Reading, poetry, writing. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? It always insists the manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Table. Any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you would do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could come at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no choice to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse something like Monica? I don't even think there's any point of saving anymore, because I don't know what to do anymore. So I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're a really sweet table, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for some materials other time. You're more important. And thus the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible charm. Smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I don't like that freaking broken ass character. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Nope, no, nah, I don't like this. Girl 1. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Ways to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club table. All the words escape me in this situation, this club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Monica is gonna do the spring trap, and I'm gonna be like, the hell? Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the VP. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran a table in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let us know in advance before you bought someone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down? I don't know. What is the spring trap? Man, I don't know. Monica's spring trap, she's gonna freaking eat me, man. I don't even know anymore. Everybody's like being... Guys, this game is a freaking... Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. The girls have a few desks arranged in the form of a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other, still feeling... I feel like they're just gonna hold me and fucking cut my neck off. Be like, pew! That's what's gonna happen. Not gonna eat you. And stay away, man. I don't trust you. What is this? Nah. Nah. Stay away. Monica, I don't know what Monica told freaking Sayori, but like, something's not right. Okay, what did you tell Sayori, okay? So you know, you didn't really plan on coming here. But well, we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. I would sneeze. Oh my god. What gives you the idea? You talk to her. Yo, Monica, I'm telling you, you're the one who talked to her, okay? You're the last person who talked to her, okay? Don't tell me I'm wrong. Okay. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have work, oh my god. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. All I told her that she shouldn't leave you hanging with her being sad in the club room. Nah, stay away. Nah, stay away, man. I don't trust you. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea make you enjoy a good book? I guess. Well, don't let yourself get intimidated. Nah, I don't trust you. Stay away, Monica number, I don't know. And Yuri is just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. Why are you insulted? Am I that bad? I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Table, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I read these past days, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. This is my first time, and so far, Sayori is dead. I fucking killed her. She committed suicide. And I don't know how to feel about that. Welcome, by the way. And apparently, she's deleted out of the game. And I don't know how to feel about that. And Monica here says... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And Monica apparently says that she did nothing, and I don't believe her. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is interesting, amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. What do you mean, other forces? What do you mean, other forces? But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you in a loop? Exactly, man, come on. It's your okay, Mo. Alright, Mo, you can sit down. Anyway, this is the first time I've been in a relationship, and the first thing that happens is that she dies. Goddamn. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror Ooh. She sounds sus. She sounds sus, man. I read a horror book once. I friend zoned her because Yuri is, look at her, like, listen, hear me out, Yuri. See, hear me, listen, Yuri can get it, I'm saying. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri, but I don't understand why Sayori's deleted out of the game. That makes no sense to me. At this rate, Yuri, the only thing concerning to me is that Yuri likes knives, and she licked my finger, which confuses me. Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if the story makes me think or takes me to another world that I really can't put it down? What do you mean? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that?
We don't
well,
make mistakes.
I just don't say that in my ear right now, goddamn. I was like, dude, what is that? I mean, you know, Natsuki wasn't wrong about changes in her chest. It's a fact. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's genetics. Am I not fault? It's in Yuri. No, Yuri did not get a freaking BBL, man. Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually write down about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind your last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Blossom. I really appreciate it. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write a poem. You write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to the readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. So beautiful. Word? What are you talking about? 1 minute. Ah, can't, man. What the hell? Got it. Daniel, you should definitely follow. You should join the Discord. Trust. No!
Make mistakes.
Not another one! Not another! No, that's wild! I recently increased that. It was 15,000 before, but then these idiots have that money on freaking standby always. Nah. I got you. Don't you rare. I swear to God, right now is not a moment. A woman just died. A woman just died, and you want me to freaking use that 20,000 redeem? Nah. Hi, Mo. I have enough. I've had enough for it too. Nah. Which one is the 20,000 one? Which one is that? Hold up. 20,000. Oh hell nah. What happened if you ever... It's not my fault the Twitch broke. Anyways, you must be... Okay, I already read that. Do you have some writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Wait, what do you... I want to build up for that. Oh my god. Thank you, Blossom. I don't know how to feel about that though. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Well, we all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. Thank you for the posture check. I'm stretching my arms right now. Give me a moment. Oh my god. Thank you very much. Thank you. I am stretching, don't worry. You just can't see my model. I think I'm getting like one day. I'm just trying to find a good program that can do hand tracking, but you know, I don't use my hands much. Thank you for the hydrate. Chug water right now. We got a 25k and 15k difference. Yeah, because you guys were abusing it. Thank you, Mo. We should probably find... Okay, yeah, we already did that. I did decide to take on the responsibility of VP after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Wasn't here for the others. Man. Someone needs to tell me what happened to Sayori, man. My heart. Like, I thought of her as a friend, but it's still kind of... It baffles me. Like, what? I don't know what to expect from this game anymore. Besides, now we have a new member. I never said a yes. It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Table? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. If RRR was 20k and it was 25k, what's the 15k? What's the 15k? What 15k? You should click on it. I mean, me and Monika are so similar, it's scary. And don't say that, man. Monika just feels wrong. She did something. I still have other clubs to look at. Especially the way when I left the school and she was just like, oh, she said something. I forgot what she said. Do it. Figure out what's the 15K. Do it and you'll figure it out. If you do it, you'll figure it out. I lose my train of thought. All the three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, I don't know, I got my number on it. Exactly. Do it. Do it. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. What's number 4? What do you mean number 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's number 4? What do you mean? What do you mean number 4? I don't see what you mean. Just click on it. Like, what does number 14 mean? 14 is emo Mexican 14, so that's some context. Anyways, I guess I need to tell you the truth, Table. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Nuh-uh. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. But if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defensive against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting them down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Yes, no, click it. If you want it, you gotta click it. I'm not telling you. Okay, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. L table. Label. Okay, alright. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Table? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really just scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be really pissed. Table, I'm so happy. I don't want to talk to you, Monica. Me and you, we don't click. Me and you, nah. We don't work with each other. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Okay, I think, Monica is the op. Yeah, she is the op. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Hey, Table. What? Hi. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. She's cute. Say Monica 3 times. Oh my god, that would have been a lovely clip for you. I was gonna say it, I was just like, wait, hold up. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Table, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Guys, this game's gonna kill me. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Yeah, something's wrong. With that, I depart the clubroom and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Maybe I'll have a chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright, I'll just have to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I'm a goofy goober. The goober lab. Okay, listen. Nah. Man, y'all make me blush like that. Psych! Anyways, I guess that starts with the writing poems tonight. We're gonna write a poem. Nah, stare at the dot. Okay, I'm staring at it. I'm gonna regret it. Aww. That's nice. Now what do I do? Okay. Don't ever say that. Anyways, let's continue. We're gonna go kill her. If based on this, obviously I can kill her next. Just saying. Clone time. Since everything has been depressing so far, I'm gonna go for fluffiness. Hopeless. Joy. Anime. Fireflies. Not nibble. Okay, fine. Okay, now you guys tell me which word you want, okay? Come on. Guys, hurry up. Love. Okay, next word. We have 20 words, guys. Explode? What the hell is explode? There's no explode. Boop. Okay. That must be racially motivated, 14. Saying explode like that. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Flying. Okay. Doki doki? There's no doki doki. Fantasy. Listen, you said it, not me. But I just want to say, you said that it must be racially motivated. Cause ain't no way you gonna say that. Chocolate. Okay. We have 10 more. Rain cloud. Wait, oh, my bad. Nah, I'm sorry I missed the blossom, by the way. You can have the next one. Loud. I'm waiting for blossom. All good, okay. Are you gonna do the next one or no? I'll do loud. I'll go loud. No! I'm sorry! I should have waited. I'll wait longer now. Come on, you get the next word. Death. Okay, got it. L. Ain't no way you saying L. Okay. There's no L. Label. There's no label. Come on. Kitty. Okay. Oh, you guys. Alright. Alright. You guys just sharing the same brain cells. Aura. Yeah, I got that aura. Just saying. What does that even mean? I don't know, man. I'm not even checking out who's jumping anymore. Beauty. It's an ad break. I guess I can wait for a little bit. But you know how to fix this? Graveyard. Okay. Ads. I got no ads. I think that's because you're subbed, aren't you? Pretty sure you're subbed. Okay, previously subbed. Okay. Kawaii. Kawaii. Okay. No, I lost my sub. It's okay. Alright. But I have turbo. Okay, that still works. Lust. Bubbles. It's first come, first serve. Come on. Come on, guys. You got three more words. Candy. I don't know who has been jumping so far, so we have one more word. You got this. Bloom. There's no bloom. Fickle. Where's fickle? Oh, there's one more. Okay. I think Yuri has been jumping a lot more. Just misery. Okay. Hi again, table. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I want to run away from her. She's crazy. She's not real. But something feels like I'm gonna go to bed tonight and Monica's gonna be like, "What's up, table? You know what happened to Sayori? Do you wanna, should I tell you what happened to Sayori? What did I tell Sayori?" She's gonna be like that. Anyways. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. the curb with alternating kick. She's gonna be on top of. Listen, you had me when she's gonna be on top of me, but like the second part, nah, it better not be my blood. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Okay, we saw that, right? Thanks for keeping your promise, Table. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. I want that, but it'll be the blood of your family. Nah, I'ma pull up. I'll be like, nah, bitch, ain't no way. So what? You saw the face. Making you dive headfirst into a literature club when you're not accustomed to it? Nah-uh. What was that? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. The game's broken. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out, what? Nah, you gaslighting me, Blossom. Nah. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Why is she in front? I can't see. Go behind, woman. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga section. Manga? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Table. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. What I want to know is where's Sayori? Ain't no way you fucking killed her. Yuri, I know you kind of like, you built like that, but like, that's besides the point. Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. I did not kill her. No. Anyway. Now that you're in the club at all, perhaps you would have an interest of picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. No heart? I'm not a murderer. I just did what felt right. I just realized my chat hasn't been coming on the screen for so long because my chat was below my game capture. That's ridiculous. Me and Tilted Towers. So, I'm sorry for that. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything at all, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, it'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Vibing out with label. Now let's pause the music and let's pull out some metal, crash our head, and then go back to the game. Actually, give me a minute. No, okay, fine. We're going back to the game. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book, even if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started with something you might like. Table, where are the ladders and the chairs at? We don't talk about that, okay? The ladders and the chairs must wait. Okay. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Picked up a book you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I thought it would keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And I feel like this book's gonna be fucked. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Nuh-uh! Listen, I will tap that, but at the same time, nuh-uh, something's wrong with this game. You think Sire used a ladder or a chair? Yo, I think a chair. Think way too soon? What do you mean way too soon? Oh, about that joke. Oh. He even picked up a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. What's the book? I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. What's the book? Now that everybody's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What is happening? Like, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh within the closet. Okay, alright, you don't gotta be like that. Sayori can, like, no, we don't speak bad about the dead. R.I.P. Sayori. Anyways, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something there? What is this? I'm not 5 foot. I'm not 4'5". Fucking Monica. She said that, didn't she? She said the F-bomb. She said that. She never puts my stuff back in the right place. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. I'm not 3'8". What do you think I am, a dwarf? Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of the things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where that person stands. Nah, give me a minute. My cousin's calling me. Nah, what do you mean? I can read chat, guys. I just left for a second. Okay, 1 minute. Oh no, table, I was kidding. All her friends think she's sore. She's not upset her cousin called. Okay, I thought you generally. Nah. If you did, she tucks you. No, you're not. Oh my god, don't. What the hell? Let's get back to the game. Okay. Guys, help me. He's in my basement. Okay. Manga's one of the... Okay, I already read that. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then puts a box of manga and slips the volume right back in the middle and the rest. Much better. Seeing the box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in this world. I plead the 9th, not even the 5th. What the what the I know that feel. I get closer to look at the box she was admiring. Parfait Girls? Parfait Girls. It's a series that I've never heard in my life. Probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's just simply terrible. You're gonna judge. You can go through the. If you're gonna judge, you're gonna go through the glass on that door. Listen, today on the menu was chicken and rice. She points on the kitchen classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Table. Consider this a I just sell for Don't judge a book. I don't know how to feel about this. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book into my hands. I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? Because it's easier to be close like this. Dang, she making moves on me, guys. She making moves on me. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms, scooching an inch away from me. Sorry. This is not halal, my friend. This is not halal at all. Wait. Hey, Table, did you notice that in the game under there, Sayori isn't there to intervene? I don't remember what happened in the beginning, but I do remember Sayori was there, like her presence. But I don't know if Sayori interrupted. It's not haram either. Yeah, you're right, cause I'm a chick. It's halal, guys. Definitely. Now, not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing, I open up the book. The only few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read from the beginning? I'm reading it. Your baby chicken, I mean you said chick. I'm a chick. That's the beginning and they talk. Oh, okay. You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after a finished series. Fuck. Wait, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened again yet, so I can talk the time. Talk the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Table does have the chicken emo. I have that chicken emo. I freaking commissioned that shit. You know how you can get it? Wait, is it a sub emo? I don't know if it's a sub emo. I'm assuming it should be. Yeah, it's right here too. Slice of life affair. So she is baby chicken confirmed. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, this is kind of cute. Yo, one minute. How do you close this? How do you close this? No! Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Okay, let me just take a screenshot of this. I actually might use this as a reference for myself one day. Would you guys want to see this as artwork? Because I have one from Sayori settings. I'm gonna turn around and Table's gonna have a gun at my head. Yo, how do you know I'm already there? Huh? Don't worry, it's good enough idea. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. There are not tables in my house, so you can't spawn camp. Okay, alright. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You know what I mean? You don't? That's not it. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. I'm sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. 1000% sure. A house without tables, but a house with chairs. Have chairs? What the hell? Crap. Man, kids. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown up out of that yet? Table, don't torture the kids again. I'm not torturing anyone, okay? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. I get the screams out of my head. Yo, man, for real, that scream was like wild. Listen, sometimes you just need a little special help, a little special something, okay? Don't judge me. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward other losers over time. Do not, I'll behave. You better behave. Okay, I did not sit in the small bus, okay? Don't judge me. Don't be sour all because you had to sit with 50 kids in one bus. Okay, I got the exclusive VIP ride. It's all harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would be... My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. When I make this a freaking TikTok, I'm gonna like, yo, PSA warning, guys. Child abuse. Natsuki is not okay. I think Sayori broke everybody. PSA. Oh my god. Table save her. What do you mean save her? I can save her like that? What do you... What? I'm gonna be the man that steps up. I will save her from her dad, don't worry. At least it's safe here in the club room. Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Sept. Oh, it's Sept. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't I? Well, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. Yo, can we just pull the Glock on her dad? Let me get... I ain't saying that. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. If you want that, you gotta redeem it. And if you redeem it, you gotta grind for it. That's how the world works. You gotta say the word. You gotta click yourself. It's so close. So, oh wait, that's the wrong one. Not the right. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Why's she sleeping? It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Yeah, but... I don't know how to feel about this. Wait, Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give me. She doesn't finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Table. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. You mean you break her? She breaks? That's why I always have to keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we share poems now? I'm staying away from Natsuki because that was like fucking psychotic when Monica went last. Yuri seems like the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinions to be fair. Okay. Yuri stares at my poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. Guess that it might be after reading it through, so it's bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Okay, it's fine. I really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right. It just says specific writing habits that there are typically of new writers, and have been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they tend to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing separate from the topic matter and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go in writing a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, just getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. What do you mean? Natsuki. Okay. It might take you some time, but it all comes from with practice and learning by an example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Where did Emo go? Has he been fed yet? Nuh-uh. He's in a different compartment in the room. I haven't given him food yet because he hasn't been behaving well recently, so I didn't buy him. I didn't get him water. He's kind of dehydrated. It's been a couple days, but it's okay. Nah, Emo's a freaking he. That guy's a dude through and through, man. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Bathing? It's bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm so sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Table. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. What do you mean? Can't you can't help a city if you're trapped. So table, so table. May I have my tea in the morning? Nuh-uh, you're getting applesauce and that's all. I'm waiting for Yuri's part so I can tell Table I did the same thing. What do you mean? But remember, the poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, also soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think like that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I really passed the way down here. I'm counting on you. Go to Natsuki. Okay, we'll start with things that I don't like. First of all, rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this poem so I could, when I could be doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's when I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I guess I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem to make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. In my comfort of my home safe table. Don't worry. Just about time that you join Mao in the basement. Just wait. Just wait a little longer. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're so all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki really must hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Wow, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I'm always on the defense, so there's no way to... That's what Mo said in the beginning, and then little does he know, now he's in the basement. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like that. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of the poems for the people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. Like, it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. But I get free meals and I don't have to work. Exactly. So I decided to write about it. Well, yeah, I understand. But on the other hand, the other nice thing about writing simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, then made it into a flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. But I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I guess you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, didn't you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Well, Table, I'm gonna have to work to get me, because I never sleep. Don't worry. Well, that's what Mo said too, and now he has a good sleep schedule, because that's all he has to do. I didn't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud of herself, I won't take that away from her. Oh my god. who would I show my poem to next? Monica. Oh my god. Hi, table. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off with going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, table. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna pause and be like, we know what you did with Sayori. We know what you did in the that's all. It's all sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, soon. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, table. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expect. Cuter. Yeah, jeez. Oh, no. It kind of makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. Okay, so y'all chose something that Natsuki would write, okay? And she's a good writer too, so take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling onto you like a puppy. Yeah, that's what she did for Sayori. Yeah, she got a Glock for real. She's strapped up fully. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy. Yeah, we gotta pull up at her dad. But sometimes she loses all interest and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. So they're just abused? Hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not really good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That's because I sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surrounding, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling play tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What is that supposed to mean? So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask feedback. No, it's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has got me pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems recently. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. You killed her, Monica. Yeah, Monica killed her. Look at her. Oh, thank you. This is my swim outfit, actually. Hello. Let's take a moment to... This is my swim outfit. You guys can't see it. Give me a minute. Let's take a moment to appreciate my model. Oh, wrong. Not the right. Not the toes. Ignore that. This is my swimsuit model. Then we have avatar section. This is my OG model. We have a bald model, but pay no attention to that's a redeem. This is my original model. Yeah. Feet. Guys, that's not what it looks like. This is my original model. Then we also have this one, but that's a redeem. And then we also have this one, which is just like summer clothes. Yeah. It's a swimsuit. You don't wear socks and a swimsuit. Anyways, this is my last bunny one. Yeah, so this is my bunny one. It is similar to my original. It's like a little differences with the top, I guess, and the bow and the ears. See? Yeah, I don't use this often. I'll just use this one. Hello guys, I am now part of the game. I am Sayori. No, I'm not Sayori. I do not want that ending. Wait, where's my freaking VC face? Where are you? Let me close. Okay, let me just make it a little smaller. Gotta fix the size. Okay, that works now. Now let's go back to the game. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Summer's my favorite. Yeah, it was actually an abrupt thing, I think, when I was making it. What do I do this a little bigger here? Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. And if you try so hard to make it... Thank you for the hydrate, Mo. 1 minute. Gotta chug water. I want something exciting to happen right now, man. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Not if you're using a ballpoint pen. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Glance around in the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. More exciting than laughing at our The music changed. No, for some reason I felt like the music changed a little bit. And even if there's being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I don't know, I just felt like one of the notes felt different. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem on the desk with one hand. Look at the background? What's wrong with the background? Am I missing something? What do you mean? I don't see anything. Let me open that picture, hold up. Let me open it. Paste that. No. Control V here. I'm actually like saving that. I'm gonna zoom in because I'm like confused what you mean. Let's go here. Download image. What do you mean? I don't see anything. Can I? That's not zoom. How do you zoom in here? Look behind Natsuki's big head. What do you mean? How do you look behind someone's head? By the neck. Oh my god, you're right! Oh my... That's her room! Was it always there? 1 minute. I'll save as copy, and I'll share my screen. Sayori. Download. Save. Okay. It's like her room. This is Sayori, like... Let me share my full screen. I forgot which one's my full screen. Here it is. See? This is her room. I was like, I didn't know what you're saying. I feel like this was something, but I don't think so. But this is definitely her room because the plushies Oh my god, those are her legs. Anyways, let's go back to live. Okay, I guess you could say it's fancy. Wait, she's hanging. No way for her. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I guess you... Pinata! I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice. But it didn't really come out nice at all. Left her hanging. Oh god, don't say that. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Table did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, and don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Table liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to press a new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Table appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Table started showing up. Girl! Nah! You can't say that! You can't say that! Listen, you part of the itty bitty titty committee. You can't be saying that. Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki, that's a little... That doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch. What I say? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, but you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing up and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Wow, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Well, my bad, you're... Nah. Nah, you can't just say that. Oh my god, you can't just... Oh my god, that's just like, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of, like, myself? What the is wrong with your head? I can't say these words. Yeah, go on. The kids are in the room. Let Table hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Table, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Anyways, I told you I'd be doing what Yuri does. I didn't read any of that. I don't know whether or not the question was, who do you think was wrong? Or, what's it called? Who do you want to side with? I didn't skip it. That's the thing. I don't know whether or not the question was like, who do you want to side with, or like, who do you think is in the wrong? Because if I, Monica, it's Monica. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to drink some water. Give me a minute. That I did not expect. Okay, Monica. Hey table. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Isn't table supposed to delete the file if she stares at her? What do you mean by that? Sorry about that. There's no audio. Am I tweaking? Oh. Why is this? They really shouldn't have tried. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back once inside. Once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. You don't even know the game. You play console. What are you talking about? I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I have never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, it's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you and say, I don't like you. Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, jeez. She quickly runs away. What did you do? Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Hush, Canadian. Okay, alright. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri must have said to Natsuki or did. Table. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. The picture is gone. You're right, the picture is gone. Huh. That's interesting. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. Monica's evil. Something's wrong with Monica. Monica was dropped as a kid. That's why she doesn't like anybody. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm VP, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Table. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but oh, she's not evil. She just misunderstood. Guys, I will take a 5-minute break. Give me a bit. That was like, who knew a freaking game like this could freaking tweak you out? I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. We're alive now. Okay, what words are we choosing, guys? Put in a good word for you. What are you doing? I'm gonna chat for a second. You should be at dinner. You get to eat today. Okay. Sticky. Okay. From what I understand, we gotta save Natsuki because her dad's psychotic. Candy. Whenever, like, I'm thinking, like, oh, I'm gonna end stream soon, but then I'm just like, what in the psychotic fuck is this? It is! I didn't think it's gonna be more, like, inducing like that, but I guess it is. Milk. Yo, where did Blossom go? Blossom, where are you? Blossom's gone. Kitties. Shiny. Anime. Okay. What would have happened if I had said I love you to freaking Sayori? Skirt. Incapable. Is that a word there? My bad. There's a word unstable, clumsy. Where the hell's clumsy? There's no clumsy. What words are you're just saying random words? Broken. Oh my god, I missed freaking Blossom again. I'm sorry. Thing is that like Mo and you both have pink names, so Bloom is black. Bloom is back. Bloom? Oh, Blossom. Bloom. Charm. There's no charm. What do you mean charm? Broken? There's no broken. We need words. Table. There's no table here. Come on, man. Tried to break in 5 minutes ago. Charm is right there. Oh. My bad. I'm sorry, okay? Label. There's no label. Come on, short bus. Okay, alright. You want this. You know, be jealous. Hurt. Come on, guys. Gotta finish. I don't even know why we're in this page right now. It makes no sense to me. Fireflies? So I got my old phone back from like when I was like in high school. Where is it? I think it died right now. Vanilla. Okay, so yeah, my battery just died right now, so I'm just gonna charge my old phone. Cause now I have 2 phones. One's the broken screen one, and vanilla like table. I'm not vanilla. Grandma table. Yeah. All because I'm old. Don't mean I'm old. Old is gold, not old as mold. Lazy pain. First come, first serve. I'm sorry. I should have. Okay. Cry. Cry. Vivacious. Wait, no, you said aura, right? Okay. I'm looking, double checking, like, who said it first. Play. Bloom got the rest, okay. Sugar. And emo. Pleasure. Was that even there? Email. There's no email. Pink. Swimsuit. Bed. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting again. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Yuri, table. Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk, and surprisingly Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me in the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you both were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Fuck ads. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. You know what? What? Table. Don't say those kind of things. Such things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. You know what I'm gonna do actually? Hold up. Put that right here. Yeah, that's cool. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also wondering where she was. And, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. She really did forget. Oh. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. Promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But... My bull sailcloth blindside lifeline and offered seclarcia nade catholicate. I don't know. I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something like that. It's the Monika effect. Okay. Not at all. I don't hate you. Okay. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Uh, what took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not good yet. What is happening? Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not ready. It's not done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds so cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Table. Monica sweetly... Like, I'm scared of Monica. I'll look at her and I'm just like, no. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica's referring to me. In that case, best of luck. Play Kanye. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Chose not to bring anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki already run off into the closet. Table. Sincere compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after the book you gave me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. What do you mean by that, woman? What do you mean by that? Her dad's abusive. We need to save her. She's used to being ignored. Nuh-uh. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well... Okay, I'm just looking around the background for a second. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison, and people trapped there have a trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. What is happening? I feel like something changed too, and I'm trying to look around and be like, yo, what is wrong? Not the thing about limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You really made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere. Ooh. Are you not a fan of the sort, Table? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of books, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story is the kind of story that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Well, horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Dude, what the hell? Not again. Sorry. Please don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I have lost interest because, like, come on, this woman's crazy. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts... What do you mean? Write that down, what? What do you mean, write that down? My whole body gets incredibly... Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. Uh, that's that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Oh my god. Yes. I mean, you wouldn't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved a book that I had put in my bag. Alright, if it's fine for you, I can sit here, right? I slip into the next seat to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if it ends up distracting you or something. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri meant about reading in company, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was trying to bathe you. Oh my god. What did she say? I didn't see what she said. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I didn't mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. We each lean in a little bit, our shoulders almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in a way, so instead of I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it a little difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. The way I turn the table, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Men. Okay, almost at 1k points at 5% their XP. Let's go. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. Why you distracted? Why you getting distracted, huh, bruh? Her eyes are up here, not down there. Up here. I didn't read that. I glance over to Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Up where? Up where? What do you mean up where? A minute. That's okay. You're not used to reading. She has eyes? What do you mean by that? I'm looking in the background just in case if I'm missing something. Okay. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri has no longer asked me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the picture, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. What do you mean? I mean nothing. She doesn't know. What do you mean she doesn't know? Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character suddenly reminds me of you a bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Uh, Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little. My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest just to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up practically rushing and rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Table? Did something happen just right now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What do you mean by that, Monica? The only person who's doing things is you. Nah, no, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just says that sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh, shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. As I said, crazy Yuri. Yuri seems a little crazy. I'm gonna go with Natsuki since she's lonely. It's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one is good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're so new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. Do better too. What do you mean? No, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over at my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Yo, this looks like a bunch of code. What is this? It's like an HTML code. Table. Why didn't you come to read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Table, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Ah! What do you mean the end? There's no way like the character's okay. Hi, Table. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. He snapped like a Kit Kat. That's what I was wondering, man. Like, dude. I'll take that. As long as you're not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. Okay, well, I didn't read that. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Table. I was going to in my head while I was reading it. It's the same thing she said last time. It was really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Oh man, I didn't read that. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she gets used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved by social interaction, so don't blame her for coming along a little strongly. like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time that you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem right now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like this one. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you like it. Save me. I'm gonna head out. Thank you, Blossom, for coming. I really appreciate it. Good luck with work. Bye-bye. Save me. The colors they want. Bright, beautiful. This is like a freaking like what's it called? Not a cinquain. It's the poetry with no rules. I forgot what it's called. The noise that won't stop. Violin grating. I don't know how to say that. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like the play chalkboard. Too. Endless. I don't know. Delete her. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point of explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. I'm gonna my alarm clock. Okay. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. What do you mean, say? Okay. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there are some things you could work on, but it doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. That's a lot of words for Elmo. I don't know how to feel about that. That's a lot of words. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal of another world. I'm reading it for you. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. What the hell? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears of ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship of another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, an open human in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing gold, breathing blood, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. That's a lot of words. Uh, it doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Uh, that is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for say, man, she in my room. She like me, but like nah, she like me when I pulled up on Mo's place and be like, yo, go back in the basement, Mo. She probably sleeping underneath my bed for all I know. Um, I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Uh, I'm okay. What did I just, uh, can we just pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. I do not want this horrific thing. I want to burn it. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me an allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home from before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friend. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. That's cold. It's been 6 hours, guys. Can I go off now? I've been playing this game for quite some time. Alright, everyone. I just want to finish this and then we'll like do it. Okay. Save Natsuki. Okay. We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could sit in front of the room. Is it about the festival? Sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Okay, fine. It depends. It's not like we can put something together in a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a bit more lively ever since. So I'm assuming whenever I don't save somebody, they die. And then when I start the game again, it won't work. They won't be there. Ever since Table joined and we've started the club with some activities. But isn't the time for us to be complacent? I can't say the word complacent. I don't know. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. You know, it's so great about getting new members anyway. We're already enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people you can, to inspire them and find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you would never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Table? Come on. You can't just take advantage of Table to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the club here with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to Table until Table joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Table isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. And I know you're the president and all, but you shouldn't really consider your opinions. You should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Table want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much as enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Why did I think everyone saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Table, why did you even join this club? What were you even hoping to get out of it? Girls, women, females. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember clearly, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica stares at her. What's the point of all this anyways? What if we started a club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's a crime to be honest. It's not being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just wanted to make a place that feels hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking it away. No, Table. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined another stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here. No, Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks away out of the classroom. Yuri, this is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have another opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm just kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh my god, who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. What in the frick? She caught me. How the fuck is she alive? What are you talking about, me? How I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. And it's not for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh my god. I don't know how to feel about this, guys. I would do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Table? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is that everyone gets to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather than the quality of each member. And that's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member... Is she bleeding? With each change in members, the identity of this club will change too. I don't think that's necessary. If she's bleeding from her eye. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. But if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, then I guess we could talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Or your nods. Hey, Yuri. I know that something's awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's go home to blah, blah, and we'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Table? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Table before we leave. You see, just to see what he thinks his time here and all that. It's important for me as president. Yuri looks troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves and Yuri exits the room. Phew. Things have been hectic, haven't they? Table, I just wanted to make sure if you were enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. Why is the background changing? I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With that, how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, sometimes I feel like You and I are the only real people here. No, I don't trust you, Monica. You can fuck off. You know what I mean? I know it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean something weird. There's some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you can understand. Okay, I'm done for today, man. I'm done. I am raiding out. So, okay. I'm too tired now. You have a couple choices. We're gonna raid off to... Yo, man, I'm tired, man. W stream, thank you. I played a lot more than I thought it would be. Who's this? Trixie Treats. Trixie Treats. I don't know who this is, but they look pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna raid off to Trix. They're playing Rogue, so that's interesting. And I just want to say thank you for everybody. This was a longer stream than usual. I will have this up on the VOD's YouTube channel. I don't know if I'm going to divide it between Doki or not, but we're going to talk about that later. And I will see you guys next time. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. It just depends. I think I am. You're not even subbed. You're dealing with ads right now. Okay, we're going to raid off the Tricks and be nice. Say hi, and if you guys are staying up, just chill for a little bit with them. Bye bye, guys. Peace out. It did not go through. Did it go through?